I was looking at something. I have to go get a drink. But we're live, so there you go. I have to go get water too. Yeah, the question is, which one do we use from here on out? I don't know. I gotta pee too. Man, so many things. Yeah. I'm just gonna remove the timer for a minute, and then I'll restart it, and then we'll begin. Okay, I'm here. We're good. I got special drink. I got water. The timer went off. Sorry, we're here. We're good. Okay. Headphones. Okay, hello. We're good. It's blue. Hello. Oh yeah, right. I forgot this was playing a cutscene. There we go. Yeah. I'm not dead yet. We'll see how long it takes me to die from this, though. Okay, from the top. Hey Lilith. Hey Sumo. Hey Bradley. Hey Wicked. Hey X Games. We're all good. We're all here. Everything's fine. The reason I was slightly late is I was looking at vertical. I have it partially set up. I have to play with it more because it's not on my stream deck yet. But. And so my sister discovered a way to make some interesting drinks. She found Sonic flavor packs, right? Like it's almost like Crystal Light in a packet, right? But it's Sonic, so it's the cherry limeade, the ocean blue water, whatever stuff. So she found if you mix that with sparkling water, it actually tastes pretty decent, almost like a soda. So, waifu got some LaCroix. So I've got limoncello LaCroix with the ocean water stuff today. Yeah, different Sonic. We're talking about the a lack of a restaurant. I mean, okay, my tongue's not blue yet, but by the end of that drink, it will be blue. So it's 2 birds, 1 stone, right? All right, where were we? So we were doing New Game Plus. We were on part 5, right? Because we finished that one. Yeah. The end of the large-scale operation, marshalling. Yeah, okay, cool. And this is where I might have to switch classes again. But we'll see how far we get. We're 55? Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay. Oh, my favorite. Back to the Waking Sands. Alright, so Thancred got taken over and was being controlled by La Habrea. So is that technically betrayal? Because we also saved him. I'm not sure how this works anymore. Yeah, I don't know if I had gotten any from when I actually did the story because it's been years, so... I mean, you can if you want to, but it's not a big deal. I can fly and I should be at max speed, so... It's fine, maybe, sort of. So basically, we have Thornmarch, Leviathan, and Ramu tonight. Should be a grand old time. All right, here we go. Into the story. Menphilia appears to be lost in thought. Oh, it's you. Element. It pleases me to see you well. Oh, hey, Tataru. Do you excuse me for interrupting, Element? My lady, the gentleman from Ashkana Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this evening. Thank you, my lady. Hi. Ever since we defeated Gaius van Belsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, and each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might not they warrant greater consideration? Our Baldessian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to... Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. No, it's whatever. And yet... My urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. Okay. I mean, it is quite the predicament. Oh, sorry. Yes. You get Sonic flavored drinks from Walmart is where we find them in little like boxes. Don't know how many flavors they have other than ocean and cherry limeade. All right, let's start with the two most annoying. None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ultima now and have done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy my bribes. Oh, the bribes? Yeah, of course she would. I've been receiving lots of gifts lately, but Papolimo keeps making me send them back. I wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? Oh, that's concerning. 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Can you just talk normal? Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioner's machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. The sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortune so finite. Okay. Excuse me. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees of Alamigo. Oh, that the refugees of Alamigo could be liberated. If only the Scions could commit their strength to the cause. Yet, theirs is one, but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Element. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. If you recall our meeting with the Admiral, shortly after the Luminsons sent word of summoning Titan. Welcome back. Then, mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merlwib that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, and that the beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Luminsons to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. I have to agree with Ishtola on this one. Alphino, what do you think? Its situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Element. Let's go talk with Minfilia, see what you have to say. Alphino, Element. Is aught amiss? You desired counsel, so you shall have it. Minfilia, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ulda. True. We must do what? Of course. So as long as we remain within Uldan territory, we are never to be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delay the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an Aetheryte. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and others' favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ulda is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the experience of neutrality is as important as the reality. Okay. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona! Revenant's Toll, to be precise, it lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By the way of an additional benefit, it also frequented by the veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ulda and her people over the years, but I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself have observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Ulda is our home, Alphino. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found The path of the 12, ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much family, your family, as... Well, that will be all, Alphino. I am sure you have some familial affairs to attend to of your own. Whoa! Your concern is most generous, but no. I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the order, after all. Damn. Okay. I'm with Alphino, though. We have to get out of Ulda. I don't care if it's our home. There's too many benefactors, if you will. You got cats fighting in the yard? I'm sorry, I can't help you. I can't even control Gandalf anymore. And I would love donuts, but we don't have any. Leave Ulda. Has it truly come to this? Yes. Yes, it has. Oh, Element. Pray, attend to Alphino. He's engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alphino waits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Yeah, it's a big nothing burger. True, Ulda is Summoner's favorite. Even waifu can't control Gandalf. Confound it. She knows what must be done, but still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Flamen? What? Flamen was her name. Though you may know her better as the Songstress of Ulda. She was a performer of singular talent and much beloved by the people of Eorzea. Not to mention a certain Charlian minstrel. As you may have imagined, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Oh. Minfilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Flamen's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Flamen is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Iliud, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen as of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart would be assuaged. I'm the mom? Yes. I mean to set forth for Lenosha at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire, Master Gagaruju? Sure. To the veracity of these rumors. Okay. Pray tell, we'll meet you there. Costa del Sol. So the whole reason they won't put an Aetheryte here is because they want our cooperation. That is just dumb and rude. Blocked by story reasons. Well, hello, my little Olafel friend. No kidding. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Makote muse. Why have you forsaken me? Oh, Titan's Bane. I mean, Element. What brings you to my humble resort? Flamen? What, you mean to tell me that the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the songstress of Ulda? Egads, woman. If I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Okay. Oh, for shame. To think that now she plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west or whatever she said she was going. Wow. It's a tragedy, I say. A tragedy! West, is it? Ah, thank you, Master Gigaruju. Well, your information serves us well. That said, there are a number of places that she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel to Wineport and do the same. Enabling, yeah. Enabling's one word. So he called us Titan Bane because we actually saved this part of the map from Titan. So we are the Bane of Titan because we fucked him up real good. I think that's a title I actually have too. Maybe I have to earn it by doing like extreme or something. Quests. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, bait. No, Bane. Well, if it is an Element, the savior of Wineport, do what do we owe the pleasure? Yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold. To give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly I had no choice but to eject her from the premises. Interfering with tastings, you understand. If she is your quarry, why not you consult your blind associate? His olfactor perception is without peer. Get out of here, Magar Stormer. Jeez, that I could smell the woman from a mile away. I dare say I could smell her from 10. Well, that's unfortunate and gross. Maybe she's a zombie. But she sounds too pretty to be a zombie. You don't know. A Jung Bar. Hey, you want to know if I've seen a Makote lass by the name of Flamen? I wish. I haven't seen any lass of any description for far too bloody long. Except saying yourself, of course. Oh. I mean, she's supposed to be dead, right? Oh, Shamani. Hey, bud. Ah, I see. You have had many grand adventures since we last spoke, Element. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago, huh? One does not forget a perfume like that, so robust and intoxicating yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. Huh. I said as much as when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where I might find these flowers. I told her follow the road to the south to Raincatcher Gully and then head east. After crossing the second bridge, the flower which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. Onward to Raincatcher Gully. Oh my god, Flamen? Whoa! A Goobu! I've done it. Hey, Gur, what you doing? I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities have aroused the Gubu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make perfume, you see, and I... Actually, hold on. Flamen. I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Ulda, I presume? Minfilia, or should I say, Acilia, is looking for you. Acilia? You are the very picture of health, milady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You'll be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lenosha aside, when exactly will be the right time? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity? Or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have that, which we came for, might we continue our conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? Dang. I guess somebody's got to be brutal to Alphino, right? Old name? Yes. This is not at all how I envision it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will be going through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Hey, Jers. Aha. Has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. Alright. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I've kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Well, understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Hold on a minute. Yay, teleport. Is there a BTTV setting that updated? Hold on a minute. Hold on. BTTV settings, animated personal emails. No. Huh. Oh, yeah, okay. Mine is not updated yet, I guess. Maybe they're rolling that out now. Oh. Okay. Let's go BTTV. I like it. We're getting more features. I might add there might be a new bot-ish or something. Soon. Alright. Hey, Mom. Antecedent, you have a guest. Lamin? Celia. 'Tis good to see you. Aww. I haven't seen her like this in years. Doll. Aw. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. Our cause? Huh. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Cilia. I learned from the best. Aw. I have a gift for you. Salsetia perfume? Oh, you remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again, just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. Oh, kinda. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Element, however. I could not have made it without her. There they go, throwing me under the bus again. Thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ultima. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Laman who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know how to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know about you and your mother, both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. Mining is fun. This cat's eye was the first stone I'd unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So, I gave it to Laman as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No. No, Cilia, nothing is amiss, quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much further you still must go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could have ever hoped. You've succeeded where I failed and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do. And of what it may entail. Cilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ultima. You built it once, Cilia, you can build it again. And this time, we'll do it together. Truly? Okay, then. Alphino, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Baldessian. Preparations begin at once. Wow, yeah. What Mama says goes. Yeah, there goes my tongue. It's now blue. Here, Phil, think unless Mom says otherwise. Good point. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there's so much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original camp, Revenant's Toll, would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with the construction still ongoing, the resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing a new facilities, cultivating relationships with the local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, Antecedent. Oh? Really, Alphino? If I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps. I submit that you might instead concern yourselves with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am! Nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. It is an honor, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We would be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Madam, unless I am mistaken, you are the one known as Element, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. I'm famous. Slaffborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Hey, look, we're famous now. So, does that mean we're officially done with world building, more or less? Well, it would seem your reputation precedes you. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us, and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. I mean, they honestly could have cut more out. I heard they cut like 20 quests for this. So got a little shorter. Iminfilia. Element, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphino has just returned, and it would seem there's something he would share with us. Okay. Ah, you're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. Ha-ha! Yay! A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? Take that as a yes. I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Raban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to have a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes. But in doing so, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us? We who have felled the Primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great! I say, yet no greater than us. We will rise to them as we have time and again, united as one. Yay! Oh my god! There must be some way I can... Wait. That area is said to be rich in minerals. I should ask Flamen to teach me the basics of mining too. Oh? Okay. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild. Mere moments after that, I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slaffboard. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well. Only the best. What? We'll see. What up, Slaffborn? Good to see you. I was told to expect a Scion, but I did not expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Element. Have you something there for me? Yes? Yes, indeed. Let's see now. Ah, yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though. We'll just have to make a dozen... make you work the... work? Well, okay. We'll just give you the work of a dozen men. Okay. Yeah, okay, sure. Thanks, bud. Good greeting. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. But I jest. But no, seriously, I don't jest. Even I can appreciate the importance of a woman such as yourself. Has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you've been keen on looking around the Scion's new home. I see that impressive structure over there. That's the place. Huh. It was originally built to house a branch of guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road and fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortune to be had about the realm. Huh. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me and I'll show you around. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Is
that you, Element? I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have a most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask that you report to the Waking Sands with all due haste.
Is everything quite all right, friend? Well, I gotta go. I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear that this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, rest assured that I'll see to all the necessary arrangements. Pray return anytime after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Thanks, bud. All right, Tataru, what's going on? Whee! Again, at least we'll have a new home right next to an aetheryte. It only took 50 levels and then some. Oh, and Mom yelling at us. Hey, Tataru, what's going on? A messenger from the Twin Adders came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap, Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain there's nothing you can't handle. Well, now go ask the antecedent if there is anything you can do. Rising stones and waking sands. I'm with Anchor, though. It is very poetic. Hi, cat mom. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe yet another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Not Garuda, though. Ah, thine arrival is customarily timely, Element. The etheric wave leaves little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but, as Urianger says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones we've observed for more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped that the Moggles guard beyond such follies. Suffice to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Julio? I don't know. Whatever. Commander H. He waiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania Element. Ida and Papalema will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Don't walk in crystal light. That sounds sticky and gross. Nope. I've done my dailies. That's about all I've done so far. I've been up on top of those, so... Oh, one of these has to be Bahamut, right? No, I haven't done roulettes in a while, to be honest. Ah, a pleasure to see you as always, Element. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to... but we are getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. So kill some Moogles and stuff? Moogles of Mogglesgarden? Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplo Kop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise this role in our dealings with the Moogles. Yeah, I'm on Modwin. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Kop himself. He awaits you within the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Sands. Okay. Conjurer's Guild. Technically, I can unsync them, but if you would like to join me, I am not opposed. Because then I could actually run as like something fun, like a Dragoon or Reaper. Actually get some levels. But I could always just unsync it and kill them faster. But then we don't get the cool jams. The other scions have already arrived, madame. May I show you in? Yes, please. I would prefer not to do it solo, but if you could speed up my queue, that'd be lovely. I like the Moogle one the most, I think. I love the music. As a Nightmare Before Christmas fan. Kuplo Kop! Please, you have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles, Kupo. They're just misguided. Firm thrashing is in order. Yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplo Kop. Jeez. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea of what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive this witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come, Element, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. You are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Kop has brought us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that the good King Moggle Mog the 12th has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literal endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So good King Moggle Mog the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed at the time that the time had come to leave Kupo, that the realm of man would suffice, he said. So all the Moogles should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down, but Good King Moggelmog the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see? The longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Moogles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except Good King Moggelmog the 12th. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Moogle kind might at last know peace. Except he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being the reason for you contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again of what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem is, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It's our belief that Good King Moggelmog the 12th is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed of the Beast tribes in summoning of their gods. Oh boy! Wait. Excuse me. You're saying a handful of Moogles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared. How would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the Ultima weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted him to take such drastic measures? Might that not in itself be the answer? Oh. Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought under the very brink of destruction. Or extinction, I guess. Only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a few. To you who braved the tempest and survived by virtue of your own strength, the latest period of peace will doubtless seem to welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Moogles guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and things that may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and protect their homes, come what may. I assure you, the Moggles Guard want to protect the forest from the outsiders, but ever since the return of Good King Moggelmog the 12th, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Moogles in a manner similar to that of the Primals. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Mooglekind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus we do beseech you, Element, confront Good King Moggelmog 12 and drive him from our midst. Humbly I do thank you. The sanctuary of Mogglesguard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Isumion of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Okay, so we're gonna go kill the Moogle god, apparently. Good King Moggelmog. All right, as for Summoner's Addiction, I would like to plead the fifth. It was not my fault. Entirely. Oh. Whee. Ah, welcome, Element, welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Mogomog the 12th is of great comfort to me and to the elementals both. As I'm sure you know, the Moggles are not, by their nature, a warlike race. Yet, should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus, it does behoove us to defeat him quickly. Okay. Well, it sounds like Summoner will be around, and if you want to hop servers and do it synced, we can. Is it only 4 now, or is it still 8? I remember it being 8, but then they changed all the other trials. Anyways, before any lasting damage is done, make whatever preparations you deem necessary, and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Dynamis. North America, Dynamis, and then Modwin. Oh, whoops. The ward's barring access to the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted stones. Great. The self-same method employed 5 years ago when the first king was summoned to Eorzea. It is with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who held the keystones. For none were in possession at the time. By the grace of elementals, however, we have spared that burden on this occasion. Kupla Kop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Moggles Guard themselves. Yet, wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other ways and means to gain entry to the King's Sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so and dare not labor any longer. For fear that the Moogles might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord, we must have Kupla Kop's keystones. Pray go tell him and beg for his assistance. He awaits you at West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great needs. I'm certain he will yield. Okay, for a white mage thing, he talks very warlike. It's a little weird. Yeah, we switched to Dynamis so we could get the Road to 80 buff, which has been lovely. I probably wouldn't have done my other gathering and crafting stuff otherwise, so. Kuplo Kop, I need your stuff. So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. For someone who can't be bothered to craft in general, I don't care how fast or easy it is. The faster it goes, the better. Oh, they are big. Ha! Kupta Kappa. Okay. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. Hey, you leave my friend alone. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with this ARR? Imperials, Gridanian sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kinsmoogle. He plots treason against the crown. Kill him. Oh, enough, Kuplo Kop. Oh, Kuplo Kop will answer for his crimes soon enough. As will all who defy the will of good King Mogomog. Wow, may he reign forevermore, Kupo. And they just fly away. Okay. You okay, buddy? The king is planning to purge the 12's wood of his enemy, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. Ba-da-bum-ba. Koopla Cop. The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the Bramble Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Moggle's Guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Oh, no, 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 no. Great. Escort quests. Everybody's favorite. I'm running as fast as I can, buddy. Malevolent squirrels. Great. It's been 2 feet. Come on. Where'd I get power surge from? Ah, that one. Oh, yeah. I forgot about my chocobo. Hold on. Get him, Yusuke. Yeah, we're just gonna go around the backside here. I just got invited to a random wedding? Oh, and they're handing out... Okay, they're handing out minions. Wait, there's more! Sorry, Koopla Cop. My ears! Rip. We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king? Then step closer toward the ward. Okay. Raise your hand and focus. Like when you attune to the Aetherite, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. Okay. That would be lovely, yes. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back to whence he came. Oh boy. Back to the heavens. The duty finder has now been updated. Alright, let's see. Friendo list. Thy Dark Elvis. Jers, are you here? Did you make the jump? I can technically do Thok? Oh. Okay. What is thy name? I guess I just... Jers Hukka? execute. Haha! I assume that's you. Take a wild guess. Someone's playing under him. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, let me make sure my... Yep. Okay. I guess I probably shouldn't go far, huh? Oh man, I don't know. Good question. I'm not dying. Not yet, at least. I could... Oh, dying of laughter? Someone's playing Undertale and summoner's dying. I could switch to Paladin. Let me check the eye level requirements for this, though. Average item level 54. Oh, we're good there. Wait, are you telling me I don't meet it? Or did you guys switch? Sorry. I figured I'll switch to a tank. Maybe we'll get a little faster. Oh. I can't even see what's going on because we're not... Oh. Summer, can you switch back for just a quick second? Figured I can tank and fail. It'll be great. Right after you catch your fish. With kelp. Aw. Rip. Okay. Well, in the meantime, hell yeah. Nice. Relic weapon? Dun-dun. All right, if it takes more than 5 minutes, I say we just do it unsynced. Excuse me, because we can't wait around forever. Get it? What'd you do? Get a fish? Never mind. Look at that. It heard me. No! Okay. Good King Model. Huh? Oh, thank God. Probably. Koopa, who in the 7 hells are they? Meddling adventures, I'd wager. True. Mongsguard to arms! Defend the king! Here we go. Bum, bum, bum. There he is. Rude. I don't think on hard you have to do that. I think it's only on like Savage or whatever, or Extreme. Aw, they're sad. Just grab him. Aw. Yeah, thanks for that. Hey! I finally got my 500. You did it, Kupo. You did it. Good King Mogomog 12. May his mighty soul rest in peace. Is no more. Why do they all... Okay. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Mog's guard when you did. Thank you, Element. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go tell Pukni Pak that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Rayo at Camp Tranquil, and then you can relay the news to the chieftain. Good King Moggle Moggle doo doo. I do like that song. It's a good one. Also fairly fun fight. Oh, I don't know what I was doing. I'm already on my freaking mount. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Moggle the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Moogle kind owes you a debt, Kupo. Ah, I sense Rhea wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Okay. Your bravery in service of the 12s would, and her Moogles shall not be forgotten, Element. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale from this great victory. From the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand, and treat her to a full account of today's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Hey, look, lady, I won. The end. Good King Moggle dum 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 bum bum bada bada bum bum. Okay. Thanks, Jers and Sumo. Next we'll have to do the World Eater. Yeah, World Eater. in like 20 minutes to an hour. That was an hour and 30. It took me an hour and 30 to get through that. Oh boy. Well, in about an hour then, probably. Ah, Element, you are returned to us unharmed and victorious. Thus, have I two reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Ah, then it was as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. He's the god king, good king Moogle. Huh? Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains, though, that that through a combination of the power contained in the crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moogles called forth being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, that said being left no corpse. The aether which comprised him, instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every aspect the same. Which means... Ascians. Aha! The whole business reeks of their handiwork. Those motherfuckers. Hey, Cracker. Kupopo? They said it was a masked man who taught them how years ago. But Gridania had no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question it. Uh-huh. Ah, confound it all! How many more will ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. Somber a thought, but a solitary one. A salutary one? Whatever. Excuse me. My heartfelt thanks, Element. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping that we might discuss that other matter. The matter of which you speak has now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. Okay. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant Stoll. We knew we could count on you, milady. Wow. While Eda and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you may return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. Ooh. Back to the Waking Sands for one of the last few times. And then we go to Mordona of the Rising Stones. Okay. There we go. How's it going, Cracker? I'm ready. I think I'm ready for coils on Friday. I just have to make sure I already have the quest started, I think. I might need to go pick it up again, though. So that's just Sastasha. Stone hard. Man, you make me want to restart my browser just to see if I get it. Oh, I think it's just random. That's probably literally like a random function. It pulls from the time. Hey, Minfilia. It is good to see you hale and healthy, Element. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had felled the good King Mogglmog 12, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So, it was as they said, they summoned with the same methods used by the beast tribes and taught by the Asians. Will do. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Well, her offer to additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks. He's busy fishing. Why does it look like Minfilia fell down? Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Element. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. Oops. Oh, no, I didn't miss anything. Okay. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our order's history. Mayhap it's the best we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of the Primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alice will continue to work closely with him as well. Where did you just name drop Alice out of nowhere? Should they require our assistance, I have assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him any tasks that remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I've forgotten something important. Good King. No need to refresh, but so mine hasn't updated, so kind of need to refresh, right? Thou art ever welcome, Element, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, it's like reading from a New King James Bible. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls be rightly consigned to the annals of history. And man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer have bravely stridden. Oh my gosh, please stop. Into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor faded by the eons, and still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance. This is ridiculous. Excuse me. While they who lurk in the shadows remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. What? Be not offended, Element. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Oh my God. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of Please don't make me read him again. Ah! Uh-oh. Whence came that cry? The solar 12 orphan antecedent. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. Well, she did end up on the floor. Element, you must run. Oh. What happened? Tell me, Louis Schwa, would you have done the same? Louis Schwa Levieur was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. Well. If it isn't Laha Bitchface, Brea, and Asian, here, how? Ah, how readily you see. You are indeed gifted, antecedent. But you're not like the others. Your robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. Oh, it's not La Habrea, okay. You speak of La Habrea. La Habrea is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still... Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. What are... We're ready when you are, milady, if there's nothing else. She can't see it? Is something the matter? She can't... I feel the same way. Everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. She can't see him. Interesting. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive naught. So it is with all but a chosen few, even you, when young, could not see yet with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me, nothing. The gift grants you clarity, it grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo. La Habrea is wrong about many a great thing. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are! Oh! Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. How was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder? Okay, what happened to I come in peace and we can be friends? I was not friendly at all. Oh, I take it there's no need to explain. Nope, you're good. Thank the light of the crystal for your, living. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you all right? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Oriange, send word to the students of Valdesian. Tell them to scour the archives for forbidden tomes in particular. If there's any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? Yeah, pretty much. I did, but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Element. Turn every stone into Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Tataru. Okay. Okay, that took a weird turn. So now we're errand boy. How could you whale? Yeah, very. Well, actually, kind of. So he was an emissary, though, which is odd. Hey, friend. Ah, I am told you are the Warrior of Light. I would know for myself. I shall walk north. You may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be way late if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Okay, thanks. Jerk. You are being judged. Great. I feel like sound effects need to go down a little bit. Try that, see if that helps balance the audio a little bit. Because I feel like all the moves are super loud compared to everything else. Try 70. Challenge complete for bosom buddies. Let's go. I'm not joining a fate right now. Leave me alone. You're being judged again. Oh, cool. Ascian, people. A little, thing popped up. We're, working with Yusuke here. Is it achievements? It's something for Yusuke here. Which I would love to get some more SP so I can actually get off of just attacker. I made that mistake. Oh, it's one of the weekly logs. Is that what it is? Where do I even see those? Challenge log? Oh yeah, bosom buddies. Oh, okay. Ah, remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize that the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother favors you still. That much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. It was so huge, and as it was so, it shall be again. As it always should have been. I doubt my claims and question my motives, if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Huh. How lovely a friend he was. So logs, challenge log, okay. Yeah, okay. Elizabeth's daddy. Oh my goodness. I need that companion XP and I need it now. Alright, Minfilia. Apparently was self-defense. You lost on this day. Shouldn't have tried to touch him. Oh, thank the gods you've returned. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg your pardon, he was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again? Of when does he speak? Of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much, but reveal nothing. Save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Yeah, how unfortunate. All right, let us set aside the matter of this Ascian until we've completed our move to the Rising Stones. There's one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets, while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. Interesting. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind this journal, which I've closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believe to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care, for it is all I have left of my father. Man, why couldn't you give it to him? I'm not going to call him La Habred when it says La Habrea in the middle of a cutscene. If I see him again, though, we will call him La Habred. I'm not ignoring you. Excuse me. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? Well, here you go. Have this journal. Ah, the father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well, can I imagine the antecedent's pain? Upon my honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady sacrifice me in vain. La Habrea.
Element, this is Minfilia. I'm calling from the other room. Did you get my text? Please respond. Forgive me, for I could not wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to, once you've given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the seventh heaven. Okay. In Revenant's Toll, Tatru will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to use the new Aetheryte in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep.
She left without me after she explicitly told me, hey, wait for me, I want to go with you. So rude. No, but we met an Ascian who said he was an emissary and didn't quite like La Habrea per se. And then oh, the other thing. And then we fought off Good King Mogglmog, the 12th. Hey, Tataru. And now we're moving. Oh, Element, you're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. Ha! As I was just telling your restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Worn out places? Worn out faces? Most of the men and women you see around here in Revenant's Toll are adventurers who come and go as they wish. I dare say that they should make it easier for you to go about your business here. And it shouldn't hurt that Element here has already made something of a name for herself here. Isn't that so, Element? Yeah, a little bit. Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Element, I do believe it's time to officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. Time to go in where everybody else hangs out. And the bard. Ishtola. I wonder if we can get through 2 chapters so we can go on to Heavensward. But it took an hour and a half for us to get to the first of 3 trials for chapter 5, so we'll see. My, what a big desk you have. Hey, friends. Well, it is certainly spacious. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. For today we declare our independence. Good. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people, proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Yay! For Eorzea! Man, I can't look at Thancred the same. All I see is La Habrea. La Habred. La Habred? A moment of your time, Element. I would speak of Elidibus. Oh, Urianger. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldessian hath been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. Ring, ring. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their words are beyond circumvention. Had they not come under attack, they would have most certainly raised an alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. For those who lack the gift of knowledge, lack the gift and the knowledge both, oh no. Oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldessian, they may know of it. Though it pains me to, though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence on the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek other source of information on Elidibus. Tis possible that the others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned. However, they are unlikely to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Ah. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or ochre? Or what? I don't know what those are. And of which of our allies will fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet, there must be a way to destroy them utterly. A way to spare his world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Element. I discern them all around in disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as is one. Oh my god. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Kryl, where are you? Kryl? Huh? Oh, hey. Nabrialis. Your intercession was not foretold. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions, unclear. They survived the Seventh Ardor and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes. And at long last they see. Minfilia has a new assignment for you. Okay. Let me check something. Truly there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. Great. It would appear their storehouses in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seem in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifests were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. Another primal! The brass blades charged with investigating the theft believe that someone within the concern is selling crystals for profit. Alas, they have as yet been able to identify a likely suspect. The concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Ishtola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Well, unfortunately, that sounds just like a primal summoning, so... nothing we can do about that. Speak with Ishtola in... oh, good. Actual Horizon. Not over by the Waking Sands at Vesper Bay. He saves me a flight trip. Yes, Albertus. Element, your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufalupa. Sounds like a Lalafell name. He's the officer in charge of with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it would not elude yours. Okay. Weird. Sure enough. Hey, Fufalupa. Oh, hello there, Element. Was it? Ishtola said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystal stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints at the Royal Allegan Sunway. The cart bolted off toward eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage, huh? That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Amalja do have a foothold in eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving the report any moment now, but I fail to see what else it could... did you miss me, friends? I'm back, and I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or on second thought, perhaps it is good news after all. Thancred, what in the world? Where have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way. And even was able to do my small part in helping friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. In all my years, I have never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Element. What's Somnus? Thancred, what's going on? There we go. That looks better. Against all expectations, it would seem that the Amalja are innocent in this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals, exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motives were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about it, While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Urianger of our progress, or lack thereof.
Now then. Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Are you telling me that's all they voice? Okay. There better be more voice acting.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Dan could be like, is she hot? Oh, hello.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Technically Nanamo, right? Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufalupa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. I'm gonna say it's Leviathan, but I don't know who tries to summon him. Oh, the Sahagin, right? Oh, but it is good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I just hit upon the most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Fufalupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? Well, I was contemplating as to how the thieves escaped our activities unnoticed for so long. And then it came to me. What if there was someone among our own ranks conspiring with them, a traitor in our own midst? Well, it would be most unfortunate if your fears prove well-founded, Fufalupa. Indeed, if, for reasons of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. As such, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. The thieves, as wily as ours, risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would be the concern. Neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, and to entrust the goods to, let's say, a lone Makote miner traveling without an escort so as not to attract undue attention. Okay, so they smuggled it out. But who? I see. Yes, the concern may well elect to do that. But to travel with such cargo would be a strenuous task indeed. This miner would certainly need to rest upon the way, mayhap north of the bridge of Hammerley. A fine spot for rest, would you not agree? You lie in wait to the north. I shall do the same in the south. Forgive me, my friends. I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Call me cynic. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if the thieves lay down their arms and surrender. But you see that see that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. Well, is a knuckle sandwich considered encouragement? Okay. Unknown Ravager. Wait, there's more of them. Never mind, they're all dead. Hey, Ishtal, what the hell are you wearing? Stubborn to the last, as expected. You were unharmed? A gang of sea wolves, and in Thanalin, no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea wolves, all of them? Aye, and all with the same taste in facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Huh, our thieves are a long way from home. Thancred, if you would be so good to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon, then. Fufalupa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. Huh. Is it just me, or did Ishtola look like she was about to go out on a safari adventure? Maybe she's been invited to go to Jumanji. On behalf of the Brass Blades of Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Ah, but we have not been idle while you were afield. We succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Oh, is that so? Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. No, I am afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him and made his good escape. Oh, oh my god. How did he manage to do that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling the somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong. A sea wolf. Ah, Lominson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me apprised of any developments. Yes? She's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed, or do you mean to give me another look of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Yep. At least it's a little self-aware. Oh man, the antecedent bid me to tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphino awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident. I'm not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alphino has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down the traitor's brass blade. And when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answer. Yeah, we're gonna go see this envoy. This lady in purple. Well, technically we talk. But we don't say much. I think he just wants to flirt with us is what I understand. Ah, you're late. No matter. I know that our visitor... Oh, I know where our visitors are headed. From what I've been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes? In Authored? Nope. Well, like the rest of the nations of the Eastern Continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect that they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale, and more importantly, what they know about the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity. Do you not think so? Come with me to Ulda. Unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken, we will find the Domans bickering with the Sultan Sworn on the Royal Promenade. You're uncertain of your role in the proceeding. Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be pursued by some, and, if not, who better than to have on hand in an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Well, good. I shall see you in Ulda. He likes my repartee. Poof. A chamber of rule again. It matters not how many times you ask. Without necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir. We have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness? Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. I gather your pleas fell on deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alphino Levieux. At your service, friend. A friend. Oh. Which, I believe, makes me very nearly unique. In this part of the world, at least. Indeed, few indeed are your allies in Ulda. Yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray, join me and my associates at the Quicksand. There you'll be able to explain the situation to us. And we shall see if there's aught we can do to help. The Quicksand, huh? No, 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 no. They are already decorated for Valentine's Day. Okay. Well. myself a note.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
What?
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ulda are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ulda is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ulda unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
It'll come sooner or later, whether in battle or not. I'm sure her mask will come off. If I may, madame. As I said earlier, I have been at sea for several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you've already offered so much, desperation compels me. Good madam, if you or your associates come across spare provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Hey, Momodi. Hells, why didn't you say so sooner, Element? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were here. We're due to have a banquet here on the morrow. See, but just sent word they can't come. Meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Go on and call Frudiri and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue exchange and tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Wakened Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them the letters. It should set them straight. Looking good there, bud. I'm hungry. Hey, Catherine. My, that's an odd request. Mayhaps you misheard her instructions? Negatory? You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. That's rude. She's in the business of feeding refugees now. I ain't normally one to question Mr. Momodi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man what can earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Wow, these people are just lovely. Yeah, it's legit Catherine. No, why though? Like our dear friend at Tavat. Excuse me. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now, go and tell Lady Ugiri it's all in hand. Here you go. I dare not hope for such magnanimity. Magnanimity, yeah. Much less expect it. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Lady Ugiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. We've been granted an audience? Before the Sultana, the Syndicate both. We should return to the Royal Promenade at once. Oh, you've done so much for us, Master Alphino. I swear we shall return the favor. Oh, naught is owed, Lady Ugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with your words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so palatable will be required of them. Assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep, come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. Oh, hey, she's an ARR like us. Interesting. But I guess technically we're in the story before the ARR became like playable and stuff, so they were... Maybe that's why she won't reveal her face? Chamber rule? Yeah. Hey, Raban. Ah, a pleasure element with the others already inside. Let's not keep them waiting. Animo.
I, Ugiri of Doma, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, The circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees.
That's a good point.
They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ulda is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ulda. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes, the law is the law, and so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than Gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future.
Wow.
Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Of course he would. Oh! 4 of them, huh? Oh, dang. That's unfortunate.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Okay, 1 second. Waifu called me. I gotta call her back real quick. She was calling me about nothing important. And yes, it's all about the Gil, apparently, with these people. As you observed, Lolorito is a dick. And is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he likely to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be incapable of seeing the value in people. But I will waste no more words on him. Not when the Domans are yet to in need of aid. How everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. I think we want the Aetherite Plaza. Ah, Telegi's here too. What a name. Telegi Adelegy. Alright, the Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving in the that the matter be reconsidered. The monetarists have made their position clear. Agreed. Ulda is not an option. Nor are Lominsa or Gridania, I judge given the state of their internal affairs. Which leaves our Domon friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative. A place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. Wait a minute. Infilia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision. I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believed it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment. I will not accept my people suffer. Oh, I will not while my people suffer. Jeez. Would it be out of question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap even just for a few days? Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Ugiri, I have a proposal, if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphino. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stand in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and it lacks the comforts of the more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of the Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands, hard labor, lest you doubt, with naught save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those of which you have proposed yourself, Lady Ugiri. Though I will not hear a word against our beloved Ulda, the Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages. The absence of unhelpful bureaucracy would be the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we will gladly accept. Master Alphino, once again, I find myself in your debt. Pray, do not thank me, my lady. The life of your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat, considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap an adventurer's guild can be of assistance. Look for me there and on. Lady Ugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide. Neat. So we haven't done Ramu tonight. I technically have done him before. Yeah. Is Alphino a fan favorite now? apparently there's a club and casino night. Wow. With dancers, a fully stocked bar, photographers, and gamba. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm good. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as the transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay again until they regain their strength. Thanks, Momodi. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Mortal Flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. We're at a small number, mayhap it would go unnoticed, but the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona. The government fails to act, and the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the service of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well, we shall begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. Thanks to Leggy. After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Ulda, Lady Ugiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Aw. Hey, Umbral. Well, it sounds like we have work to do. Lady Ugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you. After you've rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? Sure. Okay. I keep getting offered to go to this wedding in game, and I'm like, I don't know you people. All right. As we speak, the Domans are preparing to prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Ulda. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Element, I would ask that you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hozan when you arrive. As Lady Ugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. Okay. So they're offering 2 exclusive minions for showing up. And that's about it. And I don't even know what these exclusive minions are. Or do I think I really care? That's kind of what I was thinking. Greetings. Alphino informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with great preparation, with the preparations. I'm honored to meet you, though shamed as well, as a A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. Yeah, you're telling me. Ah, I knew from a glance what manner of woman you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given to my care? They are most adept in staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son Yozan. He can tell you more. Oh, jeez. What? Wait, what friends listening? On BTTV? Is that a thing? Oh, hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hozan. Will you be coming with us to Ulda? I hear we're traveling by horse-bird-drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that ride people like that people ride like horses? I still want to try to find one, but oh, you mean a chocobo? What's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide and seek. 3 players are still hiding, and since Lady Yugiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't really that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. Oh, yeah, we've never actually met, and we haven't been friends before, so I had to search for him and add him as a friend. But now we should be good. Yeah. Okay, now I gotta find these kids. There's one. Are you playing? Oh, no fair. Did Yozan didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horse-bird carriage? I don't know. It sounds scary, but if Yozan says it's safe, I'll go. Yeah, it's fine. That fat cat? Oh, there's one. Hey, buddy. Hey, you're not Yozan. Who are you? I'm Koharu. Element box, eh? Huh. I didn't know anyone else would. Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions, aren't you? No, scions. Scions, yeah. Then you must know Lady Yugiri, right? Hi. Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Oh, right. It's almost time to go. Nice meeting you. Hi. Hold on, let me find this last kid. How'd you find me? Ugh, guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just good at this. I mean, the Garleans didn't find me. Well, that's good that they didn't find you, because dang. Whee. Wonderful, all the children are accounted for. Hide and seek? I see that you are curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Yugiri thought it best that the children know what to do in the case that the Garleans found us. How do you have so much energy? Hold on. I should hope that these days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. All right, hold on. Waifu's here. Okay. Alright, let us begin. At long last, Hozan and his group are ready to leave Vesper Bay. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest of the at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father Home, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Ulda is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on the journey. Once again, thank you for your kindness. Please inform the coachman. Eager to be off, are ye? Well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beast he sighted south of the Bridge of Hammerley. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but it don't pay gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but there's lots. This lot here is another story. I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around, make sure the area is safe. If you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way's clear, meet us outside of Horizon. The blades will tell us when it's blah, 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 blah. Okay. Onward. Okay. Oh, good. Reading galore. We fought one. Let's see here. We fought the Good King Mogglmog the 12th. Next, we'll have to fight Leviathan. Should be fun. And so much reading. But that's okay. A wandering eye. That was the one beast? Man. I know. Reading. Oh, there was a beast. Yes, there was. Chocobos! You fought well, madam. Well fought. If only I were in better health, I should have been able to stand by your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been different, very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten, Lady Ugiri's kinsmen, least of all. They fought fiercest. They all, though they knew full well it was in vain. Was it in vain? Well, kind of. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life. All this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father, to she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do it without question. Ditch digging, brick laying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Uh-oh. Hey, guys. Hey, Miss Element. Koharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. To go with... Yeah, okay. So you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? It's my turn. Excuse me, I've got a question. What's Revenant's Hole like? Is it pretty? It's bustling, frequented by countless adventurers. You mean there's lots of people who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait. No, I'm the strongest, but it's fine. Easy mistake. Enough, Koharu. It's my turn again. When I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? You have to seek out new experiences and adventures. Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. All right. That's enough questions for Miss Element. That's not fair. Why does Yozan get asked 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Sure. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Miss Element. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. Aw. Well, when we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventure guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Miss Element and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like them. All right. We can talk more about it on the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Yeah. Just a little stoic nod. Fun. Oh, interesting. There's emergency maintenance in instance areas. From 1 to 3? Huh. Well, hopefully we can finish by then. But we haven't even fought Leviathan. Element, I take it the first group has arrived? Excellent. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. It is past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan, which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegations for the duration of the journey. Speak with Slathborn upon your arrival. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels. Big pimp? Where? Is that somebody's name in game? Oh, in Genshin. Ah, this must be the esteemed Lady Ugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may be, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, providing they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slathborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals. And you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands, as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slathborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. 7 hells, Element. Why are you wasting time with me? See them to the Rising Stones. As you wish. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. I shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Good. I had some chocolate-covered almonds. You know, the little skins get caught in your throat. So lovely. Tis no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldessian continue to meet with failure. Urianger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear, but we are waiting for confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domons? I am given to understand that you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unsolved. Actually, no, I don't really care. Primals are easy. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I cannot ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Ah, Lady Ugiri is here. Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady, but are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event Revenant's Toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave as the first carriages arrive. Are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slathborn. Okay. Sounds good. Laman and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Domon friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit, I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Ishtola said she would be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival. Hey, Stola.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a fleet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
Yup, they sure do.
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Oh. Hear, feel, think, baby. Let's go.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Hey, that sounds familiar. Good old Elidibus.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
No.
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primals' extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye. A primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Again.
A primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Oh, interesting. So does Lady Yugiri come with us? Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. And yeah, Leviathan can be a pain in the ass. He's got too many invulnerable phases. It's ridiculous. Okay. Plainly, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that the eventuality is inevitable. Yet, so long as there is even a chance the Primal's return might be prevented. We must needs bend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa and meet with the Admirable. Merle Wib. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Alright, slow down. Okay. One second. Come on. I just want to see how far we were in part 4 or chapter 5, but it wouldn't load the website fast enough. Okay. You are expected. Pray take this lift to the command room. Yes, please. All right. Good to see you, Admiral. This is terribly formatted. Okay, we're getting pretty close. Welcome, friends. I take it Ishtola has apprised you of the situation. Let us waste no time then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not account on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are facing the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support of this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support. much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reason for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will only say that there is something I would like to see with my own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of those whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Lieutenant Box, our scouts are currently reconnoitering. What? They're reconning Sahagan movements with the Sapsa spawning grounds. Okay. Upon completing their mission, they will return to operating the staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, and that you might be apprised of the of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbreda has charged the garrison. Okay. So we're on Seas Rise. Okay. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. There's just so much reading. The names. As you may already know, Maelstrom Scouts have been dispatched to recon the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it's not too much to ask, I would ask that you aid us in this search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa, all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies, and by no means venture too deep into enemy territory. However, we can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Yeah, I mean, the alternative is me playing this off stream and just cruising through and reading it on my own, but I got you into this mess, and apparently you guys wanted more, so. Storm Private, what happened? Help somebody of all times to forget restorative. Here. You good? Thank you, I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we were, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far. But the others were captured and were taken to the Serpent's Tongue. I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. I save you. Save them, I beg of you. You're addicted to my addiction? Fair enough. Well, Friday should be interesting because we're doing the Coils of Bahamut, which is actually related to this story. But since we finished the base game, we should be okay. Well, that's unfortunate. They're dead. What I want to know is how I'm supposed to get out of here with these bodies. Let me look here. Binding Coils of Bahamut. Turn 1. Should be fun. Ah, you returned. Thank the navigator. When I learned that you went into the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Well, they're right here. Sorry. Oh, dear gods. Oh, these wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think of what have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they have suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of the men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready, sally forth when they do. That's fair. Thrice damned fishback bastards. Wow, I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through the 7 hells. Wow, that's aggressive. Nice wind physics. Peace, Commander. We're here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to have a clear head. Good. Now, according to the sole surviving scout, the Sahagin are, and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetheryte in the depths of Sapsa. If we were to act now, or if we were to act, it must be now. The men are ready. We await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is likely to be met with fierce resistance. But we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them fast and hard at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you are to charge. Oh, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault and have subsequent units fan out and cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squad formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defense effort. Element and Ishola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Okay. Pancrit and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heel and circle around and join the infiltration unit of Ishola and Element. Okay. Well, all has been set in motion. I myself shall cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Minfilia, as we all agreed. And don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! Okay. When last did we fight side by side, Element? Too long, I warrant. Too long. But come, let us away. Last time I think we actually fought with Y'shtola? It was in the cave, wasn't it? Whee! Oh, nice pincer move. Thanks, guys. Whee! So wait, are the drowned swordsmen like dead guys revived by the Sahagin? Alright, Y'shtola, let's go. You don't look so good. Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand. Let us press on. We must kill the priest. Yes, brothers! Really? Really?
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Thanks, Thancred. Nice shot.
Did I miss much?
Oh. She must be a ninja.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Okay. Indeed. Wow.
To the Aetherite.
At least Pretty Boy's got moves. I don't know, because he also has a thing for Minfilia, right? Admiral? Nice shot.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Sorewalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
Hear, feel, think.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What?
Such power! It is transcendent!
I think that you just made the sacrifice for Leviathan, did you not? Oh. Nope, never mind. But you still made it worse.
7 hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
It would appear it's too late.
Foolish Shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Oh, there he is. Hey, friend.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being am the way. It could by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
I can't say I'm too surprised by that, though. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Our plight cries out for action. We must take it, though. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effective beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none. But... Excuse me. Our fleet is second to none. Of that you may be sure. But, Lamalian... Yeah, sure, whatever. Herself would struggle, to the best of the Lord of Whirl in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall wait for you in the command room. Okay. People ship Lumine and Aether, but they're... Well, it sounds like they might not actually be... Or something? Okay, so I haven't played 3.3, but I remember Nahida's last words. He was of this world and we were not, so... What? You are expected in the command room. Yes, send me up.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone, 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations.
Oh, great.
If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
Sid!
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed 2 ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Oh.
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, Warrior of Light.
Okay. What mount did you win? And with a 17. Damn. Awu must be real pissed. Being held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. What is it? A message, Admiral? I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I'm listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes? The details are hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I'm disinclined to put any store by this claim, but even should it be true, it is as Stola said. None save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man of theirs is... if this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we don't already know? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will be ready soon, and we have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this Primal Slayer's claims. Element, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting in reckless idleness. The man you were looking for is believed to be the resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lenosha. Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. Okay. How fun. What? All of these spawn points suck. Bum 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 bada bum bada bum bum bum. expired already? How fast do these fucking things go? Stupid wondrous trails. Is it a weekly thing? Now look here. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grains over to the mill. Oh, no. It's not this fucking guy. Come on. But sir, that's what you said before. You had me pick those oranges for you. And before I mucked out the chocobo stables. And before I rolled over the millstones. And also before... Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days, and you don't hear me complaining. But I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. All right. I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Troctum ain't a generous soul. Now, prick up your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, I don't see... There's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you keen? Well, the tale of Troctum's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetis. Oh my god. Now, Leviabetis is huge. Make no mistake. To give you an idea of how big, each of his scales is about as wide across and as big as across as me members long. And no, and that's no mean feat, let me tell you. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He could have knocked me trusty axe out of me hand at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up into knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now, there's some as say you can never truly beat Leviabetis. That you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. It's you! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the intention. I take it about everything I said. I'm sorry. I was never part of the company heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, I'm maggots. You find wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them. Oh my gosh. And that don't happen to me much. Me members tiny and pathetic. Oh my god. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviabetis, but I have seen it with my own eyes. 'Twas a fair few years back. When I was working as a baker's hand. It was shirking me. I was shirking me duties and loitering around the harbor when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent, some malms off the coast with a fleet of galleons making straight for cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled myself right then and there. What? Oh god, just remembering that day made me soil myself all over again. Dude, you really don't have that many pants. Or that much pants to catch anything right now. Hey, wait, if you're asking after Leviabetis, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He is really terrible. Dreadful, I tell ya. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying whoreson. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. Element has been Philly.
Were you able to learn odd to use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon, Leviabetis? Oh, I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at Morby Docks. I pray make your way here as soon as you are able to.
Alright, Troctum, we'll meet again, I'm sure. And they are brown on the back too, so that helps. But I figured they'd be all brown at that point. All right, Slafferson, let's go. I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lass. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the event of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of the truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Whirl Eater, I call her, is complete and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonsage. Okay. Hey, Lime. She's been fitted with a platform and that you might be able to maneuver freely in battle. I would also mention that she's nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The Whirl Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and we shall bear you to Leviathan. I'm just gonna unsink it at this point. It's just faster. Ah, I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Whirl Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She's been fitted with what our friends at Naldic and Vimeles are calling the Element Converter. Assuming that thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again deploy diversions. Thancred and Ishtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome having it. Having seen you in a fight at Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Ishtola, if you would join the 3rd Levy, and Lady Ugiri the 5th. Alright. But what words have I for the woman who has made sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments, and add a few words of my own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Element. May the crystal bless and keep you. Alright. Whirl Eater hard. Let's do it. Come on. Let me switch. Leviathan, Leviathan. Alright, we do this. Whirl Eater, yep. Unsynced. Done. Oh. Whirl Eater, please. Bum bum bada bum bada bum bum bada bum ba bum. What a ship! There she blurs! Oh, he's got a barrier up, of course. Here he comes. Not that I need that, but... Okay. I did it. Just when the jam started to get good. And we leave. Nope, wrong one. I wanted the Dragoon. I'm gonna test something. If I refresh that, does it? Nope. I'm afraid I must either close my browser or verify that I have the latest BTTV settings. Which will happen later, after stream. Because we're only 2/3 of the way through this shit. Yeah. We still gotta get through Ramu.
Minsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a Primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Ooh.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in the fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity.
The ninjas.
Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Caught.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Ugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primals' existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then. But know that it will lead to no good end.
Interesting.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
I mean, okay, sure, but... I think Ishtal is wrong on this part. If they started it, we were just acting in self-defense, and they raised the stakes. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yugiri. To the south stands the gate leading to a small pier for a fishing vessel. Look for an inconspicuous Hurrian man there, and present a letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you'd be introduced abide in the shadows of Lominson society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are an invariable wary of new faces. Okay? Though it may be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will only get you so far in their confidence. You must work with every ounce of trust they place in you. Here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man, and good luck. It's just the Rogue Guild. An inconspicuous man and a shadowy woman. Oh man, what's going on here? Got business with me, venturer? I do, actually. Ah, so you're the woman the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. Well, but what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. It's true, and if my mouse could stop freaking out, that'd be great. Ah, you must be the Far Easterner that Merlwib says to train with. Welcome to Limsa, milady. I am Yugiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. Oh, you're not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa is a city of pirates. To be sure, the pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. Ah, and so you have developed fighting techniques suited for this purpose, I see. Know that the practitioners of my arts, too, are denizens of shadows. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There's much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, Yugiri of Do-What's-It. Wow. We can get acquainted in more private surrounds. didn't come out right, did it? The element, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When the time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. Oh, so she's a ninja teacher. For later? Okay. Bum bum. Giri has the air of a woman bursting with gratitude. Much and more has occurred since I first beheld. Since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you would have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When you next meet Lady Menphilia, pray relay her to my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Okay, so now we're going to the Rising Stones. This must be the last one of this. And then we have one more section to do. I would like to finish chapter 5 if we can. That way we can just do chapter 6. And then we can be done with ARR and move on to Heaven's Ward. But if we have another... It took another 2 hours? Oh, jeez. Although we have 15 minutes before
I have been
meetings.
reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
Interesting.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
Uh-oh.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
It just disappeared?
'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
What?
Revolution.
Oh, shit. I don't like that at all. It seems like another betrayal is indeed coming, as the prophet's summoner has foretold. Shit. Alright. Midphilia's thoughts keep returning to the fate of the students of Baldessian. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything gone. No, it avails us not to speculate. Ariange will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. Okay. It concerns the etheric fluctuations, which had been previously attributed to Good King Mogomog 12. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have to thank you. Yet, all is not well in the 12's wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Acelia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What's up, Mom? What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Ulda, this time, are to come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the 7th heaven awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Cilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Element, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Man, I don't want to go to no stupid meeting. What's she signing me up for? Okay. Well, that should be great. Oh, they're right out here. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you! Indeed. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. I beg your pardon, Antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off scraps of Ultima for years now, trying to piece together a life and replace the one what got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms, and he rode. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't enough. It ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us. They climbed up on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where, and then it came to me, Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So surely you do the same for us. Nope. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray, understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go! You're turning your back on us? Oh, Tataru. Might I have a word? Tataru is Artemis? Ill tidings from Ultima, my lady. Alphino has been wounded. What? How serious is it? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the Flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently lashing out at anyone and everyone. Wait, that can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Oh, seven hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. A lady? We are not ones to stand idly by and watch the innocent suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphino quickly. If he is in danger or worse, I would have you, and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papolimo will see to it. Alphino is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry. I don't know, but we're gonna find out. Alright, best I can do is poke them with my lance. Oh, hey, Alphino, you look good. Hey, bud. You doing okay?
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Ul'dans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Oh. So basically the Immortal Flames were so the Immortal Flames, the Maelstrom, and the Twin Adders were all doing like a joint alliance training stuff, right? And while they were away, it sounds like Teleji basically riled up all of the refugees to take over and like basically start a riot while the army was away. So that's fun. Great. Also, there's supposed to be emergency maintenance in like a minute, but I think we're fine. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that the incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reasons to believe that this particular riot may or may not have been begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Well, then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Raban has to say upon the matter. For the most part, so for main story, I don't think there's too much instanced outside of Ramu, but it's gonna take me a good while to get there. Oh, wait. Oh, he's at the dum-dum. Yeah, pretty much. Well, if we get blocked because of maintenance, then we'll just call it a night. And we'll wrap up part 6 later, but I would like to get to Ramu because I made a fucking thumbnail for it. But I can always update the thumbnail. Oh, now is not a good time, Element. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphino, back on your feet already? You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons. Well, I keep seeing it pop up, and I was like, does that just mean... What kind of instant stuff does that mean? My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation? Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding areas. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can to spare... We can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine, given what the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher knives, forks, or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I needed hardly add such costly equipment. Oh, jeez. None can deny the tension between the Uldan citizenry and the refugees' population have increased. The Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single guild to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided by the Immortal Flames? Surely they would sell a weapon sooner than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. He's tired of his shit. Very well. My point, General, is that the powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning soon. Or anon. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been most outspoken proponents of the refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Element. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements of suspected harboring belligerents. Okay. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at the request of such information, but I've no doubt you can persuade him with your silver tongue. Meanwhile, I shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Summoner was a sick Gunbreaker. Yeah, Gunbreaker's pretty cool. I think Warrior's still my true calling for a tank, but Gunbreaker's cool. You look as though you have something to say, Element. Do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall in the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, There's wisdom in your words. An able individual might be better suited for this task than a regiment. Very well, the Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to the recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades at the outpost there. Okay. Well, Teleji Adeleji is indeed a Lalafell, so that would hold up in this case too. None can be trusted other than Tataru, maybe Kryl, and Nanamo. That's about it. That's all we got. And maybe Kraken Lime. But what brings you here, adventurer? Search for refugees? Except for refugees. Well then, you've come to the right place. You mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept the situation. Oh, and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that. Like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellows, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. Dang. It's true, the blue mage has kind of thrown me for a loop. But, let's be honest. Truly you want to be a Vieira, right? You want to be a bunny girl. Now that you actually own the expansions, you can do that. Just saying. A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. If you haven't the foggiest idea of what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak to Zazawaka. He'll explain everything. It's okay, Lime. We still love you. You do make a good astrologian, though. The thing I unlocked, I didn't touch anything afterwards, though. The heart of the cards is not with me. Don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. Oh, wait. I know your face. Are you not the woman of the church, from the Church of Saint, Adama Landama? 1,000 pardons, my friend. I mistook you for one of those thugs who've been tormenting us. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic's spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain to see for all. Look behind yonder tent, and you will understand why. Even now, he babbles incoherently. So traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that the merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them at any cost. Oh boy. So Teleji's basically taking them into their doom? What are you doing? Don't draw. Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together, then you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why? Well, now I gotta soothe the man. It's okay, bud. Who are you? What do you want? Aye, it's true. I followed the merchant. And may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give you, you must take, he said. And when we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons. He had brought and implored us to seize controls of our fate. Oh boy. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups and sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parlay with theirs, but then they started arguing and then fighting. And then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter. And oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Nice. Yeah, the dog just takes a little bit of practice, but the tight spaces and how fast it moves across the arena sucks. But soon you can take on a good one. Okay. The other refugees are hiding in the cave. My router seems to have reset itself. I don't even have the pie hole set up. So, and I don't have anything else going. It's just straight the router. I don't know. Give me a minute to log back into the game, I guess. The router was on, but it might have just like reset. I don't know. I'll have to power cycle it later. Good morning. Title. There we go. One second. Okay, well, that was fun. How exciting. Thanks, AT&T. Oh, it kicked me out of New Game Plus? Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh well. Alright, we're good. Yeah, other refugees are hiding south. A pox on all the bloody soul swords. If only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous and that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though, if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that they're stupid. Okay. Mayhap then we will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Well, luckily, it's an MMO, so it's always saving and always online. But yeah, that was weird. I have no explanation for what happened. When I went and looked at the router, it was still on, but it like the lights coming out of it were off, so it's possible it just lost internet, which would have been weird. But I don't think it reset itself either. I don't know. We're good though. We should be okay for a while until we have to do an instance thing like this. 7 hells, they found us! Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. Ah, so that's your game, is it? Haha. Sorry to disappoint you, lass, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. Oh. How are you now? It sounded like the server just had a hiccup or something. I hate being stunned. Thank you. Even waifu texted me and is like, what happened to the Wi-Fi? I was like, I don't know, it just shut off. It's fine. It's back. That guy was dramatic. Oh, you beat him like it was nothing. Thal Almighty, what are we gonna do? Not that. If I was dropping frames, that might be throttling, but for the most part, I shouldn't be throttled, and I shouldn't even be near capped, if anything. I have gigabit, so who knows? All right. You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. You had no choice. Well, better that a handful of them take a beating from you than get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? He wasn't there. Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit some more. Of course he did. Where else would he go? Yeah, back to 720p. Wait, not 1080p? I'm streaming for you at 1080p 60. The glorious. Excuse me. We could try 4K, but I'm a little afraid to try that. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but I was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from their vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of futile causes? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him and convince him to cease this mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. It's true. Let's see, so reap the whirlwind. Yeah, we still got a little ways to go. Oh. Yeah, that's not good. At least 360p is watchable compared to 144. Oof. Hell, what up? Why are you crying, lady? Oh, have you seen my parents? No. Was that a dude? They told me to stay here. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Ulda. The man said they were gonna change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? Yeah, I'm looking for a merchant. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Look, wait, I think that's him over there. Well, now, which one of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? I am clad in nice dragoon armor, thank you. I don't think you want to come fuck with me. You, Yep. He's getting away. Go get him, miss. Thanks, kid. Come on, bird, fly. There you go. Peekaboo. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Well, you're kind of a dick. Sedition, treason, revolution? That's preposterous. Who has your head filled with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Ulda? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, I will not accompany you to the halls of flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let's say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I would give a Chichurn's arse about politics. It was business, only business. Oh? We both know I'm not the one you want, however. If you agree to protect me, I swear I'll tell you everything. Oh, he's gonna get shot. Oh! What's all this commotion? 7 hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. I must say I do like his purple eyes. Oh. Hey, bud. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim as well as the events leading up to his death. I was kind of threatening him and then somebody killed him. This man was responsible for the recent riots, huh? Mayhap we owe his murder a debt of gratitude. In any case, it's obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your own investigation, Scion. Thanks. Oh. We can just go right here. Actually, I probably want to go to the south side here. Oh, never mind. I fucked up. More betrayal. The best kind. Where's my stupid crystal? There it is. Well, we were going to question him and figure out who he was working for, but also, we're not in the business of killing, usually. Unless it's Primals, then we have a really good track record. But we're not assassins. What news, Element? Where is the merchant? Well, he got shot and killed. Oh. Murdered? Ah, damn it to all 7 hells. He was not simply murdered, he was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots. Oh, closer than you realize. Neat. Swift has a message for you from General Ramon. Oh. The Flame General left a word for you to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber. As soon as you return, he wishes to discuss your recent discovery, as well as the results of your own investigation. Master Alphino has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray to the Royal Promenade. Okay. Probably. Kind of like twitch to the left at green, I think. Let you link your phone to your PC. No, I remember hearing about it through the news. That's about it. Well, doesn't Windows, or yeah, Windows has like a Bluetooth capabilities. You can connect your phone, right? I'm not sure about the status of the Intel one. Oh, we've been expecting you, madam. Please proceed inside.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room.
Yes, sir.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters.
Whoa.
It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Betrayal.
Teleji Adeleji?
Yep.
But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Because he exploits the refugees for labor. Come on, Alphino, keep up.
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And...
Oh, whoops.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
What?
Pardon?
An Oligon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Oligon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself.
You're telling me Omega's in that fucking... No, come on.
If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
Nope, apparently not.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Lime, what minion are you talking about? Oh yeah, I can't even look. Okay, you can come find me. I'm just talking to Alphino. I should be glad to know the truth, yet the thought of all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power. Sickens me. How long do they think they intend to hide? Oh, they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions. That they even felt the need to do something to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more from the military activities, in the disputed territory. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so, Lieutenant Box. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartano. Cartano, let's go. Welp, be gone. This is no place for children. Hey, that's rude. I'm sorry. Aw. I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? Kinda. Ah, so he visited Stone's Throw as well. I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can look in several places they might be. If you would like, we could go together to look for him. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course. But first, I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by the pillar over there? We require but a moment. Aw. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. Good guy, Alphino. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Guardians and Aether-starved Primal. Even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Hello?
Element, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask that you return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the Twelveswood has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive.
Welp. Twelveswood? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I've received no reports of Ixal activity, which leaves the Sylphs? Go Element, you know as well as I that the appearance of Primals takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that I am grateful for her concern. She needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. I just got cheap shotted, that's all. Line be poking me. Whoa! Cute Justice? Hell yeah, that looks awesome. Oh. Thanks for the naked old man Titan. Minion gun. Oh, he's obedient. Wow. Oh, he's got his little heart crystal. No. I don't think I have tiny or cute Justice though. I got Alexander and Omega. Oh, sure don't. Huh. All right, and we're off to get cock blocked by maintenance. Well, thanks for the Titan. I am Titan's Bane after all. Come to think of it, I actually don't have there's a bunch of wind-up stuff. Oh, yeah, technically I'm missing most of the wind-up things. But I don't really need any right now. I'd have to look and see. Because honestly, my favorite's the cat because he flies around and he sits on my shoulder. Plus cat. It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Element. Well, the latest news from Ulda was most disturbing. Well, me. Clearly, the only injury Alphino suffered was his ego. Doubtless, it will heal ere long. The other scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready, I will summon them now. See what we're looking here. Lord of Levin. Oh, we're like right there. Okay. It's not as bad as I thought. As long as we can get in unsynced. Let's see what happens. Voice acted? Dang it. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you if it were not urgent. To business then. I have received some of the most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the Primal Ramuh. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain. Yes, the Elder Seed Seer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of Lord Levin's return in the forest. The Sylphs lands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Huh. Forgive me, antecedent, but the fact that need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, oh my god, just fucking shut up. Garuda and so on, Ramuh is reputed to act only in defense of his children. I imagined he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for summoning for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, 'twould surely have not escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon, you foresaw of this and you did not to prevent it? I told Papalymo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory? Because they already summoned Ramuh once, right after the calamity. But that was because the Garleans came trampling through the forest. Huh. And so long as the Castromorian stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Uldah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. Tis like that the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion and quickened their efforts to summon their god. Okay, am I put in the mind of Titan and the kobolds? Once again, it is the affairs of men which paved the way for the Primals coming. Hold the fuck on! Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Element through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not also achieve something similar? If Ramuh can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope, were there such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. Maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult the nation most affected by Ramuh's presence. Go to the Elder Seed Seer. As requested, your personal involvement, element, pray and report to Commander Huloi. Whatever. The Adder's Nest, as soon as you are able to. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions, of course, will lend you whatever support you require. Okay. Cool. Well, now I have to play Blue Mage just to get Cube Justice because it looks so cool. I'm not going to be happy about it, though. Element of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand by ready for anything, for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. The Elder Seer would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial skills may better serve our cause. I will leave no further explanation for our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nafika's altar. Okay. The blue team is expanding. Yeah, I mean, my blue is at 32. What I would like to do is get the Marlboro man. I can't talk tonight. The Marlboro mount, which I think is basically a blue thing from coils, or at least it involves that. First Friday we do. Actually, quick question, Crack, are we doing all of coils on Friday for those who are in attendance? The other Scions have already arrived, madame. May I show you in? It's true. Ideally, yeah. Okay, cool. I was just thinking about a thumbnail for Friday, and then I realized I don't have one, and I have to make one. And two, probably just find a good picture of Bahamut so I can just get the final boss in there. But sounds good to me. You had to suffer the long way. I mean, I suffered to 32. I can still suffer alone mostly.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest.
Oh, lovely.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the Sylphs, too, have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
That's a good point.
The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks.
Aw.
Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands Veorzia shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Have care. So I saw somebody was in a duty finder. Maybe it's either up or I can get away with an unsynced one. I'm hoping, because I would love to finish chapter 5 tonight, so I can keep on pace with basically a chapter a stream. Which seems to be doing well for us. That was the Sylph. Oh yeah, just wait till you see the purple ones though. They look real fun. Element of the Scions, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the Primal Ramu himself. Uh-huh. Well, an unenviable task. But one for which I have no doubt you will be well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation in the area as we speak that might ascertain the location of Lord Ramu, or where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Really? Levin an impression? I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. Hello. Hi, Maxio. This one returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching and have wisely identified the precise location where the touched one summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Oh, might you be so kind as to escort this woman to her fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, walking one. Please come with me. With this one. My bad. Sweet. Striking tree. Oh, not extreme. Whoa, slow down there. Ugh. That would have been bad. Wise ones have ventured deep, deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully. Keep an eye out for touched ones. No, I'm just gonna do unsynced hard just to make it quick. This is turning out to be quite a long stream. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to the Lord Ramu. And this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. So, this one must say farewell for now. Walking ones will find wise ones not far from here. Go south and go in safety, walking one. Not exactly south, is it? So it's actually you. I'm relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc on their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Ishtola's face when one was impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalimo. My apologies, it's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have to finish measuring etheric activity in the area. And I am pleased to say I've reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, that Ramu has called forth in the vicinity the Sylph Aetherite. Okay, come, the Lord of Levin awaits. Well, that'll work. All the touched ones.
Thine order betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Oh, hello.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
True.
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
We came as an envoy. We wish for peace.
The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult.
Oh, really?
Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other.
Well, fuck you.
Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial.
Oh, there it is.
If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Okay, chill out. I just came offering peace, damn.
Me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Okay. Crazy.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Okay. See if I can get away with it. Nope. Well, this is where they said the servers were down, so. Now I don't know what to do because it won't be up for another hour, right? Is there a way to skip one of these? No. Worst fucking timing. We can, or we can just call it and do Ramu the next time. How many quests do we have for him? Oh, there's only like 5 afterwards. We're grinding so mage. Oh my goodness. Well, we've been going for what, 6 hours and 5 minutes? I'd say that's a good stream. Unless you guys... Yeah, I don't know. You approve of Blue Mage? You would. Oh, I have some rested XP we could also burn off, too. I don't know. I say we call it personally, and we might be able to come on early a little bit on Friday and finish this up, so then we can just do Coils of Bahamut, and then next week we'll start Chapter 6. That might be the way to go, actually. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because I'm getting tired. I think it's bedtime. Yeah, but I don't want to wait 50 minutes for it, so... But I figured we could start maybe an hour 30 early. Finish up Ramu and then the end of chapter 5. Which is just, it's like a handful of quests after, right? Just talking. And then we go to... Then we do Coils. And then that's it for Friday. And then next week we start chapter 6. I'm going to say that's good. We'll just do that. Party makeup has changed. Yeah, no shit. I left the game. Ah, nice. T-pose. Exactly. That's why I was like, let's just do it. I almost took this week off of FF14, but I was like, I probably shouldn't. Because if I take 1 week off, then I won't want to do it. But good night, Escapes. Thanks for hanging out. Good night, everybody else. Good night, Lime. Good night, Lilith. Good night, Kraka. Wicked. I think Sumo's still working. I don't know. Good night, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And then Friday, and then I think Saturday, too. Busy week. Now I gotta do my Genshin dailies and go to bed. Hey.